हेलो। हाँ, சொல்லுங்க जी। ओह शिट। ओह। ओह गॉड। हाँ। ओह माय गॉड। You need any help जी? Like, should I come there? Oh, okay. Okay जी। Please feel free to call anytime. I will just be there anytime. Huh? Just let me know. Oh God. Right. We are live. Just a moment. So market has opened up with a gap up. It should come down. I'm not doing my opening trade in this. Um, I would like to be waiting for next 15 minutes because my writing questions are more important. All right, everything is now activated. Just we can focus on the market now. I was just waiting for logging into all the terminals. Now everything done. Oh, one more I have to add. Just right. This is great. So very good morning, one and all. It's currently trading at the resistance level. Clearly, there is a gap. Maybe it might try to fill it in the next couple of candles, or is it going to go up? Because this is a small gap. If it's filled and then going up, it's better. Otherwise, unnecessary sudden downside moves will come. Hi, Prithvi. Very good morning. Hello, Jeet. Very good morning. Excuse me. Any chance to touch 46K? See, 45, 850, 860 is one target that's definitely in line. But you never know. It can even, cross 46,000 and even reach 46,300. But that's all like too much of too much in the of the day, long side of the day. Most reasonable expectation should be like to wait and watch what happens in the first 90 minutes. That will tell us how the market is picking up the momentum and on which side. And by then we will have some reasonable data to support. So instead of from the start, thinking of a larger targets, like I can, if we are anticipating 46K, I can also say that 45K is also a possibility, right? It's too broad. It's too broad, like 400 points, 500 points. We will not be able to really predict. The most logical thing to predict would be like how it is playing out in the next 1 hour. Is it clearing critical 150 points mark and making new high consistently? And is the trend, is there any pattern getting formed? And what is the OI data suggesting? Basis which we will be deciding what would be the range. Okay. So let's see. The first 5 minutes candle is over and the second candle is already turning red. So let's take one at a time. Mhm. All right. Let me create some positions in the basket. One moment. Okay. Cool. Executed. Right. Now, if you see, it has come down the same length, like I said, right? It's bound to fill the gap. So let's give that to the market, right? Like it's pretty obvious thing to first clear. When you give a gap, market would like to fill the gap. If there are no special events, nothing, then most logical thing to expect is to fill the gap and then take the directions. Right now, I think that should be the logical way. Um, I'm not playing any opening trade in buying because I have really huge positions for this week in writing, and I would like to focus on that. So I will not be buying at least in the first couple of hours until I ensure that my position is absolutely like super safe. I will not be getting into the buying side of things. Hello Abhishek, very good morning. Divya, good morning. Mallikarjun, very good morning. So all looks great. Nicely, it's coming down the third candle. So look at the first candle, it fixed the range. Second candle is almost within the body of this. Third candle is trying to go down. So which is why in the opening itself I said market should come down, but I didn't say that you should enter into the put or anything, uh, because I was logging into the terminal and all these things, so I was a bit busy with that. But quite obviously, uh, when you see a gap like that and then it comes down pretty fast, and there is a gap at the bottom, you can comfortably enter. So I'm just observing the power of erosion without any trade. It's already like going at 7k profits. No trades done, except I have done a fresh intraday writing in another account. This is not the main writing account. This is another Zerodha account in which I was like doing very small writing. So anyone took any position? Abhishek, Divya, Prithvi, Malikarjun? I Okay, no position. Divya has taken some positions. Pretty good. You're holding 45,700 both P and C. Holding or writing? You have done a writing or you have bought? If you have bought, then you need a bigger breakout, like at least some. 45,700 means, so it is long straddle you have done. What is the premium of 45,700 of both the strikes? CEP. Okay, Vimala has made some some money on the call side. That's pretty good. Both you got it at 215. Hmm. At least 150 points of move. Only then you will see some sort of break even. So yeah, Vimala will be sharing the view again. So what I said is that market closed here yesterday, and then today it gave a gap up, right? And we don't know really whether it is going to go up or go down. But my view is that market should continue to go up. 860 is where I am expecting it to reach. 45 860 as a first level of target. Maybe clearing which, if it has more momentum, it might rally up further to say 46k and 46 200 if there is it's going to be a trending day. But in case it is going to play out in a range bound like this in a box, if it's trading within a box, then it's going to consolidate for some time, whichever side it breaks. Like you see, this is the wick. This is the wick at 691, and this is the peak at 782. Whichever side it clears, that side the rally will continue for the next uh, first first off, I would say, like till 12:30, at least that side rally should continue. Then we will take a second look at things, whether it's going to reverse from there or the trend is going to continue. That will be a second look that we will have to give. But right now it looks like it's going to consolidate here for a while, and long straddle which Prithvi has taken here should be giving him some loss, because if it's going to consolidate, it will give loss. If it is a short straddle, then fine. Most of the times you will be winning. But long straddle, you need a proper breakout of at least some 200 points, 150 to 200. So, and another thing is that when you have a gap up, it's very natural for the market to come down and fill that gap. So if it goes up, suddenly there will be a fall to fill the gap, which you don't want. If you don't want that sort of sudden moves on the downside, it is better that the market comes down, clears this gap, and then goes up. Right? So Abhishek had gone for put at 45,776 month end at 5 lots, and written CE as well. Oh, completely on the downside. Abhishek's view is completely downside. And Divya has exited the PE. Okay. Hmm. I'm expecting it to come down and fill this gap and then go, because 9 everything is like, see, as of now, if you look at it, the day opened and then it's like 9 EMAs. It's trading about 9 EMA, 20 EMA, pivot, 200 EMAs. All looks like some sort of bullish indication. But if so much of bullishness is there, it should continue to go up pretty fast. It looks like, market wants to come down and then, fill this and then only go up. So my view is that it should definitely fill this gap and then go. And 4 candles of consolidation, right? Yeah, like you're seeing 4 consolidation. How do I know that it is consolidation? You just need to draw a box and see how it is formed. It's all here. Exactly. You see this? It's all here. The real body is this. The real bodies are all inside this yellow box. So it is consolidating. So have you got the weave, Vimla? Okay. Abhishek is planning to play in FinNifty today. Have you traded in that before, Abhishek? Clearly attempting to get out of it. Yes, with a loss. Okay. Playing in a new index on an expiry day is kind of risky, and I'm sure you are doing your money management and risk management. So, just a word of caution, play safe, because it's easy to get carried away with cheaper option premium on an expiry day and go mindlessly into pumping money over there. So, oh, great. Just one lot. That's cool. Pretty cool. It's easy to calculate multiples of 40 than 15. Absolutely. I agree. So this is why I was saying that, market should come down. You see that it's clearly going down now. Uh, Very neat. First, it will try to take out this 9 EMA and found a bounce back. And then after some time, it will try to take down this 20 EMA, then bounce back. Then finally, it will make an attempt to cross 200 and pivot, if at all it wants to go down. But bare minimum, 20 EMA and filling up this gap is looking like a great possibility. Yeah, welcome, Vimla. Great. See, it has not even touched 9 EMA. So definitely it will go down, make an attempt to pass through this, and maybe it will go till here and then bounce back. Yeah. Oh my God. See, oh my God, what a perfect timing. Like you can see that just it will find pull back, and then after a while it should go and then try this 20 EMA. 9 EMA, some fight can happen, like some pullback, consolidation, and then again going down. Can expect that. We'll exit Bank Nifty when it touches today's low. Um, you can exit when it is reaching 630 with V. It will try to at least here 640 you can exit. Yeah, Divya, it was. I don't know. I was like clearly saying from the first candle, it's very likely to go down to fill the gap. The view could be bullish. It might be again going back upside, but when there is a gap, it needs to fill it, right? At least through the day it will attempt it. That was really an unnecessary exit. But was it an exit or was it a stop loss? Oh, you got into Nifty P and book profit. That's nice. Okay. One way or the other. Good. Oh, it was a stop loss. Okay. So, Prithvi, if you want to really, find some sort of exits for your put, this is a good place to exit, and this is another place, like this 200 EMA is another place to. So that is 640 and 600. Between that, you can exit anywhere. What's wrong? Why, Prithvi? You were waiting and then you already exited. Okay. Next week expiry. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Play only next week expiry. Um, it will help you and give you more time. Maybe even month end if you want to play very comfortably. But if capital, if you feel that the capital requirements are too high, and you can go for next week expiry. So when it pulls back like this, not that it's going to reverse. Like I said, it has broken 9 EMA and made a spike. You would like to consolidate for some time and then go down to test 20 EMA. So it'll be like stage by stage. When I am a buyer, market will not listen to me like this. When I am writing, everything that we are saying is working out. Funny. It's funny. Uh, Thor ATN 18. Hello, welcome. Yes, the stream happens almost regularly. We do stream uh, as much as possible. Some days I keep the stream longer, some days I end the stream like couple of hours. I end the stream. So selectively I do. On certain days I do full stream. When it is like say uh, Wednesday and Thursday, I do almost like full day stream because expiry days and then it's a writer's day. Writers maximum earnings are done on that day. So I stream because any which ways I'll be trading full day on Wednesdays and Thursdays. So I tend to stream. On the other days when my target is that I end the terminal, or if I find that staying too long will make me take bad decisions, then I exit. For example, some days I close the trade and then end the stream at 1:30. I know that if I stay much longer, I will lose money, so I just exit. So it all depends on day to day differs. Mhm. Powerful rally that is, but this is the trap I was saying. Like they will go up to the extent, and then who knows when it turns 1 hour, 1 minute 40 seconds left. This might even turn red, and everybody might feel cheated. Because 1 minute left. Don't jump onto the call side and all. Wait patiently. Chitu, it's a trap. Yes, it's a trap. So where are you from? Basically, I'm from Tamil Nadu, Vellore, but I've been living in Bangalore for quite many years. Um, Almost like 11 years I was in Bangalore. Then I moved to Chennai and then again back to Bangalore. I was in Chennai for about 1.5 years. Just now I returned. This July only I came back to Bangalore again. Ah, yes, Prithvi, I'm in Bangalore. Whitefield area. I'm in Whitefield. Oh, you're also in Bangalore. Amazing. Where? Marathali. Not far. You're a few kilometers away. Uh, sure, Prithvi. I think a lot of people were asking about meeting. Definitely, we should plan. Maybe in August we will make some plans. Definitely, we can all catch up. It'll be good fun. Individually meeting would be a bit difficult because individual meet can also be done, provided um, we meet at some halfway. That will be better. Or, if we happen to cross over Whitefield, then uh, it has to be like, yeah, it can't be too planned because you know that I am streaming all through the day. The rest of the hours I have a small baby to take care of, right? She's just one. I can't leave her alone and come. Maybe for a brief point of time I can step out, maybe stay about an hour. But if you have to really catch up, then it can be done on a specific day where all the people can catch up at one place, maybe coffee or some lunch. Then we can come back. As a single person or as a bachelor, it's easy to make your schedules. When you have a family and then you have a kid very young, um, commitments are a bit, you can't freely commit. 2 years back, it's very easy. Although I was married, but still, it's easy to commit. But with baby, you have to really look how to do it. Sure, sure, Prithvi. Marathali is nothing much. You can just maybe if you want to have one-on-one meet, you happen to cross by this white field. Let me know. I can just step out for about say 20 minutes. We can catch up and have some tea. What's your view on Bank Nifty? See, my view has been very clear since yesterday. I've been saying that when it was trading around 400, yeah, when it was trading around this, I clearly said market will reach in this week 45,860 and then head towards 46k and 46,220. This view I have given for the week, but it won't happen like straight up move. There will be a lot of proving and a lot of fighting before it goes up. And I also said that if it fails the Friday's low of 240, then we should expect some sort of serious correction. But thankfully, it didn't happen. I don't know whether it is a thankful thing or a bad thing, because market has to correct and it's not correcting. So one fine day it will just blast on the downside. Cool. Without doing anything, it's running in 10k profits. So no trades, all complete erosion. So what happened? Do nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 candles. Already started giving 10k. All it was doing was to stay in this zone. That's all. So Jitu, any further questions? I have shared my view. If you have further more questions, please feel free to ask. Guys, there is a boost button below this video. You can hit that. It will help us reach more people. The more people, more fun, more questions. Stream will be more productive and learning. There will be a lot more learning. So, yeah. So Abhishek, have you booked your profits on the put side, or you're running it? I think you did two things. One is put buying and call writing. And my suggestion, Abhishek, is first you book your puts because it's a buy, right? Like you have to buy it. Anyway, writing positions can wait. Nothing can happen. Nothing too bad can happen to that. Uh, as a buyer, you got to be very quick in closing. Selling positions you can deal a bit later, because even if it recovers also, it won't recover so much. For example, you wrote something at 100, it has become 80 rupees. The market suddenly spikes, it will not become 100, become probably 90 rupees. But if you're put, you have got it at 200, it has become 250, but one single spike it will be back to 220. So you should always close your buying positions first, then deal about your writing positions. But if you're a writer, it's a different story. Okay, I'm talking only from the buyer's perspective, because you cannot close your buying position because it is acting as an edge. You will be falling short of margins. So you know what is happening, but then what's so sad is that it's happening so slow that you might even sleep off. Now you see it has tested 20 EMA. This is exactly what we were anticipating, and we predicted it almost over a year in this candle. So it happened. Now what? Bounce off, consolidate 3 4 candles, go down, fill this gap. Very likely scenario. Okay, you have booked PE buying 3 lots. That's fantastic. Excellent. Okay, just give me a minute. I think my baby is up. I'll say good morning to her. And Hi Vijay, very good morning. Welcome to the stream. So, back market is again entering into this box. So, it's consolidating pretty much, but what we are seeing is that it has made a newer low but never made a new high. So, that's a clue, right? This is why we got to wait for the right opportunities, particularly as a buyer. You got to wait very patiently because the chances of buyer losing the money if trade goes wrong is 100 percentage, right? If the trade goes wrong, you lose your money 100 percentage. But as a writer, you still got many options to adjust and make the trade profitable. You can always convert your losses or minimize it, or even end up with a great profit even if the trade goes wrong as a writer. But as buyer, you need to wait for confirmations. Has the market given any confirmation yet? Is it going to go up, go down? Is the void data suggesting already like it's going to go up? Is it suggesting it's going to go down? Not yet. So far, what I am seeing from my writing position is there is about 9,500 to 10,000 rupees of erosion, which means writers are still controlling the market. So don't have to jump in. Wait for the opportunities. Possible entries could be when the market goes towards the high, you can enter into a contra trade. If you're a risk taker, you might want to consider entering into put side. And when you can enter into the call side, probably when it is already testing the day's low or trying to close the gap from yesterday. So indigenous Make in India. This is Vijay Kolapalli. Is it same Vijay or other Vijay? I don't know. Okay, let's do a quick poll. Let's check. Okay. So the question is, what do you think will be the direction for the day considering FinNifty expiry? So uptrend, downtrend, range bound, and maybe it takes a direction in the first half in one side, and second half it would reverse. What do you think? So Prithvi is asking what is the best time to enter into CE. See, for entering into CE, you got to be playing positionally because the erosion on the call side is much higher as compared to the put side erosion. Any small, blip on the downside, C is getting eroded, right? Much faster. So suggestion is that you play in month-end contracts, probably August month-end contract, or even go for next month-end contract, and enter at levels like let it make let it come to this levels. The day's low is here. At least you should wait for 660. Best place to enter would be like over here 640 is where you can enter. That will be a contra trade because it is clearly saying that it's going down. Why to enter at a contra place? Because as it comes here, it will make an attempt to bounce back, right? Bulls will try to hold yesterday's close and might want to fight it. They don't want the market to go down. They would like to put some sort of break over here, and quick pullback will be there, like to the levels of even this box. So that one you can ride along. Like if it comes here, you take a C position, it bounces back to this level, then you can do a quick scalp. That is all the opportunity I see. Entering here is like double-edged sword. It can fire up from here if there is any short covering. If not, then you're taking a bigger risk, and you don't want to take that risk with 2 days away expiry. You should be going for a little longer time frame and longer expiries like month-end contracts to avoid erosion. In Zerodha, there is a small account. It's not a writing account. It's for some other purpose in which some cash was left as margin in which I am doing writing. Okay, so what sort of writing I have done is to go for 45,600 put and 45,900 call. Both I have written at 125 and 138 rupees. Now they are giving profit of about 1,500 rupees, and it was initiated at 925 or 930. So what does it indicate? Both the sides are showing green. It's not even one side is showing green and the other side is red. Then you know that there is momentum on that side. But right now what I am seeing is that both the sides are giving profit, which means there is a serious erosion going on. So what to do as a trader, buyer? What can you do on a day like this when market is eroding? Here's the simplest thing I would do. If I were you, I would be doing this. Any which ways you are on stream, the volume is high, and if there is any opportunity that we will just make that very clear and loud. You can open some sort of PDF trading books, or you have a physical copy of some books. Start reading. Don't waste ever your time. Either you learn or you earn, but you can't sit idle. That's very much needed to become a full-time trader. If a lot of people have this ambitions of getting into this trade and then want to be a full-time trader, it's not easy. Not easy. It might look very attractive from outside. There is always a stress associated, and there is always a tension, right? Because for a full-time trader, there are no other source of income. This is the only source. And if you make a hole in your portfolio, then that's it. You're done. So the best way to, as a buyer, because I understand a lot of you are buyers, almost like 95% of the people who are on stream are buyers. No riders would be joining the stream, I fact. But the buyers will be there. And for you, can you, how you are different from other buyers? Let's say there are 100 buyers, okay, watching the stream. Everybody is looking for some sort of entries. Everybody is like trying to trail their stop loss, make profits. How are you different? What is your edge? If you don't have an edge, then why should the market pay you? Right? So create an edge for yourself. And the way to make an edge is to enrich your skills, enrich your knowledge, um, redefining your strategies. Go through your, open your portfolio, check your monthly performance, how you have done in the month of July from 1st to 31st, how many winning days, how many losing days, what was the money that you made on winning days, what was the money that you lost on losing days, what is the ratio as compared to your capital, which trades could have been held and which trades should have been closed earlier, how you could have minimized your losses. Now come back and then redefine your strategies for minimizing the risk. Create a profile for risk management, create a profile for money management. So many things you got to do continuously. You either you analyze your own trading style, or you learn. If you don't know anything, just pick up a book, learn. Something you got to do. If market is not paying you, use the time for learning. We were having some sort of discussions around trade setup. Discussions were there. So if you guys have some questions, people from yesterday's stream were asking some questions, and I was ending the stream. Towards the end, a lot of questions were coming up. Somebody asked, how is VWAP different from anchored VWAP? So many nice things came. So if you got any questions, use the space. It's not always about entries that you should be checking. Should I enter into put? Should I enter into call? Instead, you might have some questions, right? Ask those questions, and I will try to answer my best possible with knowledge, whatever I have. I'll try to answer to the best of my knowledge. If it is going to help you, that's great, right? So, okay. So it has clearly taken out. Like we said, it bounced back. It will take 4-5 candles. So this 1, 2, 3, 4 candles taken, and then it has broken 20 EMA. Now what are we going to expect? We are going to expect it to fill this gap, which is now 99% guaranteed. Like it should go down and touch this, and once that's taken out, 200, that is another 20 points, not much. It can go there. After that, what will happen? Will it go down? Yes, to the levels of pivot. Then what? We will wait and see, because market is evolving, right? Like nothing is scripted. Like for us, at least, it is not scripted. I don't know about big players with the algo systems and then a lot of connections. I don't know. But for us, it's not a script, right? It is something like driving a car or a bike. As you go, you see what is coming on the way, and then you make decisions, right? It's like that for us. So we really don't know if it is going to be um, speed breaker ahead, or it's going to be some sort of freeway. You don't know. So people like us who don't have any sort of algo system, who don't have any sort of big secret information, we should use our common sense, and then we should use our trade setup to make trading decisions, and which requires you to be very flexible, considering our capital is limited, considering our risk is very high as buyer. We got to be waiting very judiciously and then playing it. Second off, there could be the play will be easier. Why we are very cautious is that suddenly one single candle and then pulls back, and everybody will scream that, yeah, we know that. I have been telling from the morning it's going to go up. Now, it's easy to say and diagnose things later. Or if it falls from here suddenly some 200 points, then also it's easy for people to say that, yeah, right from the morning the trend was downside and then this was expected. But can you say what is going to happen next half an hour while the market is trading here? That's the question, right? Since we can't be so sure, then why are you dumping your money in a place where you don't have conviction, right? So avoid that. Let's. There are obvious places where you know that market should pull back. The very reasonable thing is that here, this yellow line, when it comes and touches here, it makes really perfect sense to enter into the call. People may be saying that while the market is a downtrend, why are you going into the calls? I'm not asking you to enter into this week expiry. I'm saying that this is a very good positional entry for calls, where if there is a bounce back, quickly pulling back, you can capture some 20 points. I want 20 points. It doesn't matter whether it comes from the trend or against the trend, right? So define your game. So another four candles means what? 10:55 by the time it is expected to touch it. Because as per our calculations that we have done, taking four candles for the move. So to touch this, it will take another four candles, which is we are seeing a 5 minutes chart. So 5 minutes chart, four candles is 20 minutes. Between 10:50 to 10:55, this should be touched. Um, where ARR Nifty. Okay, let's look at the Nifty view. Nifty, yeah, Nifty is Nifty is clearly on the downside. You should expect 708. It, it's no nonsense. It's clearly converging. It's VWAP is here. This 9 EMA is drooping, and 20 EMA is drooping, and then consistent fall starting from here. It's on a very clear direction. When you have this sort of candle, you can expect. So this is the momentum candle. So that would be 720 is what I expected to come and reach. Since pivot is also close, 708 is what I'm expecting to come and touch. Okay, so that's the view. I think my dog is done with its food. Let me release her, otherwise she will keep barking. Going pretty fast. Going pretty fast. We were expecting 1050. But it's going to clear. Maybe they will come here and then pull back and not touch. And maybe take another 3 candles to touch. Don't know. It has still not touched. It came so close and it has not yet filled the gap. In fact, the low is this because it's a red candle. The low is this, but people keep the top because yesterday market actually ended here, right? The red candle, this is open, this is closed. So market actually closed here, but I am keeping it over here because a lot of people are so not applying their minds. Sometimes what I have seen is that they consider the top of this as filling of the gap, which is not correct. But still, what market perceives, that only we can keep. So I am saying that this will be the level that it will try to close and say that it has closed the gap as promised, but it's not correct. The actual gap gets closed when it is coming and touching over here. Anyway, so where is that okay? Like, did you get the outlook of Nifty? Again, I am repeating. Please click on the boost button below the screen in TradingView. It will help reach more people. As they join, it will be more fun. Standing. broken. In fact, yes, that's completely broken. Completely broken. So it filled the gap. Obviously, it filled the gap. Now, this much only we were able to predict. Let's be honest, okay? Um, we know that there was a gap. It went up. The market subsequently broke the lower side of it, but not attempted to go on the upside. And it has clearly making newer lows after that. And then as soon as it cleared this 9 EMA, I said that 20 EMA is the next target, and then this should be the subsequent target. All three are done. Possibly this it might go and make an attempt to touch pivot. If it is going on the downside, it should make an attempt here. But till here is very logical. After this, predicting the direction towards the pivot looks like a possibility, but it's not a guaranteed thing, right? You never know. Having said that, can the market pull back from here? Yes, there is a strong chance for the market to pull back and reach all the way up. Or it can break pivot and then maybe it's heading downside. Who knows? Really, we don't know what is in store, right? So, so this is the place I was saying that it's maybe somebody wants to take a risk. Positionally, you can add some calls over here. That's the most logical thing to do. You can add some small positional calls because there is a strong possibility. So one of the legs from my that Zerodha account I have exited. The call writing which I have done is in good profit, so I exited that. That's breaking 200 EMA. So from here, we don't want to really predict the directions. Let's give up next 20-25 minutes on the market to unfold itself. Let it give the clue. You don't predict, you don't write the script for the market. Let the market tell you the story. You just pay attention to it and then make decisions, right? So there are places which are known to us, there are places that are not known to us. So for me, this was a very known zone. But what would happen from here? Is it going to go down or it's going to reverse from here? I am not here to write the script. So I'm here to interpret the script and make sense of it. So if we allow some 20 minutes, we will be on the right side of the trade. If you can't be patient for this next 20-25 minutes, then we got to either take big reward or big loss. um, Divya, that's completely fine. Yeah, you exited it too early in the morning, booking a loss. I understand that, and this is where the grooming has to happen, right? Like you have to really groom yourself with proper discipline and risk reward. Sometimes we keep a stop loss that's bound to hit, right? 20 rupees in an opening trade, if you're keeping, there is a 95% chance that it will be hit, right? Why do you want to put yourself in such a thing? Maybe you take little extra risk, can be proving beneficial. Yeah, that's what it is. Massive, massive move that is. Let's read this because see, it has first time attempted, second time broke, and then walking towards this pivot. So we're going to test the pivot. Most likely, yes, it will be attracted. No doubts about that. Let's see. Yeah, Prithvi. Like if you look at this, the position you initiated a long straddle over the first candle. While the market was trading around the 730, around 700, you initiated. Currently, it is like 150 points or 130 points down. Maybe if you had held that long straddle, I don't know, maybe no loss, no gain, or some marginal profits. But if you booked put and holding only call, you must be in a big loss now. No, FinNifty, I'm not looking at it, Prithvi. So please manage that. Look at the charts and read that carefully because I am not looking at FinNifty because I have lot of writing positions and for me this is top priority. Probably Nifty I can go ahead because you are asking for a option price and we are talking about index range. The index range I can study and then tell you. If you want for FinNifty, what would be the possible reversal points that I can do. But target, where should I exit? These things you will have to see because different different indexes have different price movements. Okay, maybe that we can do. I will get into this. Maybe switch to CNX. CNX Finance. Yeah, at a typical. Oh, it made a double top. It uh, broke pivot as well. So pivot is a very sensitive point. You might find some sort of pullback from here. Be watchful because pivot is a very critical zone. Watch it very carefully. That's one place where it can get pulled back. If it survives below, say that next two candles are going below, then I'm expecting it to reach 2263. 2263 is the logical place. I love this. 2260. Okay, so watch out for the pivot. Pivot is very critical point. Just that it has made a spike. Wait for two candles and it is trading below pivot. Then it's a confirmation for more downside. And in that, with that confirmation, you can go in and wait till 260. Okay, so that's the interpretation. Let's bring back Nifty. What is Nifty's story? Uh, Nifty again is coming towards pivot, and you can expect same all are around pivot. If you look at it, every index is around the pivot. Um, I think there should be some pullback. Very likely pullback. Look at every index, it's bouncing off close to this pivot range, right? That's why it's important to wait. A lot of people um, would have seen this sort of fall, and they may be expecting it to go like 45K and all, and would have jumped onto the put side, the wrong juncture. And this sort of reversals is going to really hurt them badly. Absolutely is going to hurt them. Well, what is expected now? You can expect it to reach 20 EMA. This red one is a 20 EMA. It can recover till this level possibly and trap people. A lot of people will be thinking it's going up, and then they will be getting into the put call side, and they will be trapped over there. So it's very systematic trap laid consistently. So got to be super careful playing this. So now you understand why we should give up those 20 minutes, 25 minutes, right? If we are not giving that and entering into the put side, being too quick, thinking that you are missing out some great opportunity, you will be trapped. You will be trapped. That's why you should know which area is till where it is logical, till where we have to wait. This differentiation is very important. You can already see that Nifty is going towards this 20 MA. For Bank Nifty, there is a lot to cover. It has to go to 63, 663. A lot of area to be covered. It's going over there, clearly going there. So this yesterday's low is acting as some sort of resistance now. But once that's taken out, then 9 EMA, 20 EMA, can expect. So they are tramping on both the sides. They went and then converted into a red candle. Again, it became green. You see, this is what a trap looks like. Same candle. You go back, it turned completely red. It went and made peak like this. Then it turned red. Again, it became green. That's very good trap. What is your position today? I have written a lot of writings with a range of, I will just let you. I have coverage till 45,300 and 46K. So that's my coverage. And anywhere it's in between, it's a profitable trade for me. So range. This up move. Call is also appreciating, put is also appreciating. What sort of drama is happening here? So my position is in 17K profit. I've skewed it to the downside. I've done a lot of call writings of various levels 600, 700, 800, 900, and 46K. All these strikes I have written. 46K and 4900 are in good profits. I can choose to book that, but I'm still waiting. On the downside, like 43, 300, 400, 500, 600. So that's my position, Jitu. See, this is again a trap because it has fallen, it has gone up. Now coming down, people will think that it is going to go down further. It may. I'm not saying it won't. It may. But wait for the confirmation. It has come and touched 9 EMA. Now it will consolidate a couple of candles and then go higher and break 9 EMA, then 20 EMA. So you don't know whether it is really a trap or a proper breakout. Give more time. So one entry was like good. This put entry was good. If you capture that, that should be enough for the day. But if you have missed it, then wait for more hours. That's okay. Even if you don't get an opportunity with good confirmation, that's okay. We can deal it tomorrow. Like if I ask, market is at 45,620, whether it will go up or down, 50% of the people will say it will go up, 50% of the people will say it will go down. But the one who gets it right will say that, yeah, my analysis worked. The one whose analysis didn't work will say that, probably something happened and then they are trapping, whatever, right? But money that you have put in, lost is lost. So you will not be able to recover that if the trade goes against you. So when there is a 50-50 chance, it's not a good trade. Your probability should be at least some 75-80%. Then you can enter it. This is getting uh, pivots getting touched. Good. Bookings more. This is in Zerodha, very small writing I am trying. This is currently at about 2000 rupees loss. So maybe if there is a pullback, it will be rewarding. If it doesn't, also that's not a problem. I will just wanted to see whether it breaks pivot and goes down, or it's pulling back. If it is pulling back, then no problem. I can wait for this position. If it is breaking, then I would like to exit because it's a strangle. And strangle, when it breaks the range, you will lose more money than a straddle. So I don't want to really lose beyond a particular point. Uh, it's only for intraday small profit, like 2000 rupees, 1000 rupees. So just to keep that margin utilized, that's all. It's not actual funds, it's playing with the margin. So good exit, because from 2000 loss it has come to 1400, but my main trading account is super rewarding. uh, Recovered 18k. So fine. So still a lot of people can go ahead and then vote. The question is, what do you think will be the direction for the day considering FinNifty expiry? Is it going to be uptrend, downtrend, range bound? First off, it will take a direction and reverse in the second half. What do you think? Just cast your votes. Let's see. So it has touched the pivot. Pivot is broken and then it is trading above that. Let's see how it plays. This is the very important decision moment. I will convert this into a single window so that we can keep track of things much more organized. So pivot is the place for surprises. From 2000 loss, it has come to 900 now. Only with the small spike, it has come to 900. Look at this. Each second it's converting into green, red, extremely volatile, right? At this juncture, that's what pivot is. Pivot is where market is going to decide the next major thing, whether it is going to continue the trend or it's going to reverse from here. It's a very sensitive decision making point. That's why you see extraordinary fight happening at the pivot. Yeah, it keeps playing with our emotions, Divya, for sure. For sure, it keeps playing with our emotion. Uh, just, it's easy to say, anything, words are very simple, but to live by it is very difficult, right? Don't get emotional, don't get excited. No, we will be tempted, we'll be excited, but then how how much can we regulate and then keep it within our range? Very important. I'm sure we are inching towards that. The loss in this small account came as low as 700 rupees. Currently, it is at 900,000. And if it comes here and all, I'll become super profitable. Like, no need to worry at all. Mm. This candle closed here and then it opened here. Wow. Mhm. I think it's losing its ground. It might go up. Let me check the OI data now. Might have some information. Yeah, can be. It has to be. We have still confused. The data is confusing. We'll have to wait. I mean, how much of dance is happening? You see, so much. Never it happened anywhere here. It was all clearly going down. Here also, it was like fine. But those two candles, you see the kind of dance it's making, right? Like absolutely decision making point. Very, very big decisions are being. So be careful. Be careful. If you are already in profits on the put side, maybe keep a trailing stop loss. Uh, so this is the kind of confusion sometimes you will be having. In my positional writing account, if the market goes down, I'll be making good money. In this intraday account, if the market goes up, I'll be making money. Now, which one should I ask? So, um, for me, the intraday thing is only fun, right? What's really important is the long term. So it's just okay if I had to book, say, 2K loss or something like that, that's okay. Because what's more important is the investment of lakhs. That's more important than some small pennies invested. So completely. So intense fight is going on. Clearly, so intense fight. What a nasty trap this is. Like two candles they did this, they even tested and then went slightly below this pivot. I'm sure a lot of people would have jumped on to put side. Hmm, crazy, crazy, crazy traps are being laid off. I even thought of exiting my put position. Just I have kept it ready to exit. Honestly, I was ready to exit, just waiting to see that if there is another candle going down or if it is getting deeper. But same candle, it got pulled back. Then I thought, okay, let me wait. Big, big, big trap. If this one turns green, this is going to be super crazy. What's so funny is that, Sensible is saying that what would be the theta decay for my position. And it was saying that, I should be earning some 14K. But what's happening in reality is like it's already giving 18K, right? And this 14K is considering 3:30 the day ends within this range. It says that. So that's what the reality is. Paper, it might be telling you something, but what happens in reality is totally opposite. Sometimes it happened that, it says that you will be making some 12,000 rupees with this theta decay. But when the market opens exactly at the same place, it will be showing a loss of around 5K, right? Uh, kind of very difficult for tools to predict the actual prices, particularly when you have a calendar spread. Like, not all are from the same expiry. Some are this week, some are next week, some are month-end contracts. So, system often gets confused in predicting the T10. Okay, I'll do one thing. Let me go grab some quick bite and come back. Feeling hungry and not taken my breakfast yet. So we meet in another 20 minutes. Stay tuned and keep watching. Capital can be increased by only buying only, right? No, not like that. You get into selling eventually. You, I mean, you have to be, you have to be better than 95% of the buyers at 95% of the times to become a writer. Okay, it's not a joke. Yeah, that levels of accuracy is needed to be like becoming a writer. The only way that you can get there is to become a writer. See, people will say, honestly, people will say that get into buying and then you can. No, see, when you have generated so much capital with a small money, you will never become a writer. For example, you brought in 1 lakh and you generated say 10 lakhs. Now you have money for writing, but the mind will ask you a question. If I am able to convert 1 lakh into 10 lakhs, why should I get into writing and invest 10 lakhs to earn 10,000 rupees? As a buyer, I was making 50,000 rupees also on some days. But as a writer, why should I be getting this 10k? The mind will play tricks with you when you have the money. Okay. So since you don't have the money, you will think that okay, I will become a writer when I have sufficient. But when you have money, you will not be a writer. Okay, this is the reality. And I mean, because extraordinary strong willpower to say that no, I am going to be a writer because really big strength. That's why I'm very scared. If I make big money by buying, I tend to stop. I close my trading account. I don't even look into my scalping account because it's a disease. Get addicted to. Because as a writer, you know that how money grows. When you initiate the position, most likely your positions will be in some plus or minus 1,000 rupees, 2,000 rupees, and from there, next day it becomes 3,000. Next day it becomes 5,000. Same money. It's not like first day we gave you 1,000 rupees. Second day, first day is 1,000 plus 2,000. Third day, first 1,000, second 1,000, and the 3,000 extra. Maybe all put together on 3 days you would have made some 6k. It's not like every day you're getting some 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. It's just cumulatively it gets added, and then at one point towards the expiry, suddenly you make some 40k, right? But that is cool with me because I'm if I get into buying one day, say I make 50,000, next day I lose 35k, another day I make 10,000. Again, there is some sort of nasty moves, wiping of 30,000, and finally on Friday I make say some 25,000. Net what have I earned? Let's see, that would be like 20,000. What is the brokerage paid? 20,000. It's madness. You have wasted a whole week paying brokerage, spent energy, not made any money, right? So kind of annoying. But for me, it's like I have initiated the trade since morning. Not even one lot I got, but I made, now it has come down 17k. It was at 18k. Now it has come to 17k. Not a single lot done. But this question was created on last Wednesday, Tuesday, and Friday. And Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. 3 different days at 3 different junctures, I took some position. So, I mean, look at this. Morning, I could have, I, in the very first candle, I said, I'm not going to do any buying today because I have a lot of questions to manage. And I clearly said that there is a gap, it will come down to fill. It all happened. But if I am wearing that, buyer mindset, I'll be feeling like, oh my God, what a great opportunity I missed. Here, I don't feel that. Here, I didn't miss anything at all. Because as long as something is paying me, why should I be like taking the stress? Right? If I'm losing money and then this opportunity I missed, like it's logical to feel worried. But it's giving you money. Why should you be worried? Very simple. Hello, Antrakuda. Hi, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Exactly at the pivot one more time. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, like I said, I'll have my breakfast and come. pretty hungry now. I'll be back. Hello everyone, I'm back. Took a bit longer time. Sorry for that. Let's check. Market's been consolidating. Hi, very good morning, Dinesh. Hello, Super. Hello, Dinesh. So we are seeing that the market's been trading exactly above pivot. So very important decision making point. You see that how many candles since it touched pivot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 candles around pivot holding up. So maybe I can clear off some of my calls because if there is any sort of short covering rally happening, I'm having a lot of call writings. Uh, Maybe 600 C I will leave it because that has a lot of premium, and I will try to do some adjustments to get that. But I feel that there is a strong potential to cover the OTM strikes like 45,900, 46,000, which are at like half the price, more than half the price down. I think it makes sense to cover them. Since we crossed 12 o'clock and there is no break, I think next 20 minutes also it should be in this range only. Maybe some more theta decay I can wait for, capture that. It makes sense because too many legs are open. I think I feel this is good. and it's covered. This is fine. Because if it's a short covering rally, everything that is at 50% profit will become no loss, no gain. At least I square off like the distant OTM. That much of profit is booked. Like I sold something at 150. It is currently at 77 rupees. I think that's good. If I cover that, maybe the cash gets freed up, and then I can, after the move happens, I can consider getting into call writing again later as need be. This way, I am freeing up the cash, right? Like pretty sensible thing to do. Yeah. Mhm. Okay, I think it's really amazing. What I can do is see since the position was taken. Let me just clarify what I was doing in this meantime. I was holding positions from last week and month-end contracts. It's all like very complicated way to manage things. Like you have to remember, a lot of memory is needed for keeping track of things. Because let's say some positions on I initiated on Wednesday, one of the legs were like giving some 7K profit. Now I can continue to leave it or I can close that leg and then start a new leg, right? So what I do is that I see that there is a great possibility for me to close that leg and then initiate some other leg. So I booked that. So when I book that, what happens is say 7K is booked, but the overall for that day the net profit on Wednesday must be only 2,000 rupees. Because I booked 7K, the other legs are giving me loss of say 5K. 2K will be the actual profit. Now, or let's say that 2K is in loss. Okay, 9K the other portions are giving me loss. Now, when I book that, next day what will happen is it will show that at the start itself my loss is 2,000 rupees, and another leg I book say 10K. Now, when I close it the next day, when I check it, my loss will be like minus 12K, minus 14K. Every day I'm booking the profits and then adjusting the legs, but it will roll up to an extent that today morning it started off with minus 37K, right? But overall, the position which I initiated is in profits, but it will show that I am in loss, like minus 37K, like that, minus 38. Now, when I see that, the market has come down so drastically that it was my loss has come to minus 16,000, which means everything else that I booked over the week becomes my profit. Today I booked a loss of about 16K. That's how I will consider. Now, so 21K is being booked as far as my trades are concerned for today. But it will show minus 16K. That's completely fine. Why I do this is because if I continue to roll this position, at some point this will become like minus 1 lakh or something like that, and then it becomes very complicated. So what I did was I closed all the legs now, completed the trade. Now I have initiated writings for next week, right? So comfortable. It's a fresh position, easy to track. I will keep a view, and I will do the adjustments, fresh adjustments that I can do. So beyond the point, if the calculations are becoming too difficult to keep track of, better to close that. You know that you have made some nice money. Just that it's the numbers that you will have to remember so much. It's a burden on you. So I would like to close such trades and then initiate a fresh one. Right now, I did just that. I just closed my uh, all the positions from last week. Completely initiated a fresh position for 13th. Sorry, not 13th. This is 10th of August. So 10th of August, I have written some two strikes. I have written. That's it. So based on how the market moves, I will decide how to go about it. Now I can focus on the small account, which is a margin account. I'll try to make some money in this. Before I check that, I will see if there are any comments, any questions. Because I don't see any comments here. Something. Can someone say hi in the chat? I don't know if the chat is working or not. Because suddenly all the chat from the morning has disappeared. Okay, thanks Divya. Thanks for the confirmation. Hi Pradeep. Thank you. Okay, here also there are a lot of discussions. Nifty. Oh, lot of messages. Dinesh, I'm good, Dinesh. So we've bearish wave below 540. Below 540, the bearishness is there through the day, no doubts about that. But why keeping a bearish view is very difficult because these are crazy guys. You know, the market when it was trading at 41,800, we thought that that is the maximum. Market has to correct. Then it became 42,500. Then we thought that this is the maximum. Then it went to 43K. Then we thought it is the maximum. And then it crashed to 36,800. Then we thought that okay, correction has started. But then within a couple of weeks, it rallied back to 41K. And from there on, it's moving like 1,000 points every 3 weeks. Every 3 weeks, it's moving 1,000 points. And then we are at 46K now. So although the wave is bearish, no doubts about that, but can't be very sure about the bearishness, how strong this bearishness. Because these guys are, suddenly they will rally it up and then take it to 46,300 today, calling it finnifty expiry, extraordinary moves, some sort of news they will release and then compensate. Now, how do you really be very sure of entering into the puts and be safe, right? They are butchering the puts at any given opportunity. The only part was that this fall was little bit, this fall had shaken the bulls a bit. But is it enough in the long run? Don't know. Maybe it looks like they are not going to stop until 50,000. No, it looks like that. Because every time the market has to correct, some silly news gets released and then it drives the market upwards. So it's pointless to keep a bearish view. But positionally, what you can do is to when the market is rallying up, you can go and then accumulate some sort of puts at the top. That's something you can do. Intraday basis or weekly basis, should you be betting on a fall? Very, very risky because these guys are really making a joke of the market. Uh, there has to be a science. Okay, tell me, there must be very experienced people watching the streams as well. Tell me a reason why the market has rallied from 41K to 46K. What was so good about Indian market that it fired up so much? Yes, Divya is saying that bears are not even able to close below pivot in 15 minutes time frame. Okay, and OI data is strongly bearish. That is correct. Pattern is strongly bearish. That is also correct. If it is so strongly bearish, why is it struggling to break 45K? Uh, Anytime it comes down like 600 points, it immediately bounces back some 200 points on the same day Next day it bounces back 100 points, and subsequently within the third day or fourth day it's rallying up 300 points, then making full of the bears. So kind of very choppy decision to enter into puts alone. However, one good idea would be to create long straddles positionally, long straddles weekly. Either you create some 500 points away call and put, which are trading around 400 rupees. Both you buy, wait for the breakout. Anytime there is a 1,000 points move, either side, good, job done. But you should take longer strikes, maybe September expiry or something like that. Or August also is fine. But if you're going to play weekly, say that you have limited resources, then wait for time to create straddles, long straddles. Not now, because erosion will be eating away. Maybe we will enter with long straddles somewhere around 230. That's when the actual moves are happening, right? Like 230, the market is moving very drastically. Maybe around that time we can take. These are the two safe ways for a buyer. Okay, let's see. Um, Sard Sonal. So, Sard Sonal, hello. This month, hi. Nifty is almost same pattern, I believe. Yeah. So pivot is one area that it would be testing for sure. If the momentum is there, it should break this and then test LT1 levels. But again, pivot is a place where it can also bounce back. So again, maybe if you see a move up to like say 750, you can go for puts and then keep this pivot as target. That's the only trade that I see. Upside rallies will be a short covering rally. So let's wait for the momentum to build. Once the short covering rally begins, then you enter into the call side. Until then, don't enter into call because calls are eroding much faster. Okay, so that's one. And then what else? 45 700 might give some strong moves as per my analysis. Am I right? Sure. See, 45 470. 470. 470 means it's already broken the support levels, which will continue on the downside. If it breaks 500 and 470, 460 to be specific, it should be like going down much faster. So, Dinesh, if it is breaking 460 levels, I am expecting a downside move. But 750, if it is crossing, then we have a strong upside short covering rally. So 30 points and safety. Yes, correct, Pradeep. You should book it. In 30 minutes channel, it's created bearish signal. Am I right? I didn't check that. I will check it once I come back. Looks like my baby needs some help. I have to go and check with wife. 45 550 is a good support. Yes, that's somewhere close to the pivot, right? Like this is the pivot. So you can say that. You can say that it's a strong support. 620 will be a good move. High. Yeah. Falling premium not increasing. Yes. So the trade, that's right. Premiums are not appreciating much on the put side. Uh, Having said that, let's wait. Let's wait. Because as a buyer, your biggest opportunity is only around after 130. It could be 130 or it could be 145 or 215 or 240 or 3 o'clock. And how much time should we wait? You enter at 130, see for 3 minutes. If nothing is happening, exit it because theta decay will happen. Enter again at 145, 150, see if there is any breakout. If it's not happening, exit the trade in a couple of minutes. Okay, okay. So yeah, I need to help my baby. She is taking bath. Just give me some couple of Okay, back. So it has clearly taken out now. You can see that the market has come down significantly. Trading far below the pivot, giving another confirmation that the trend is downside. But will it sustain? We'll wait and watch. Like it's going straight down, pretty solid. We have a confirmation of the trend now, clearly on the downside. Um, is there any possible reversals in the second half? Let's wait and see that around 2 to 15 around that levels we will get to know. But for now, it looks like shouldn't have any problem. It'll be like sell on rise for next at least 1.5 hours. Any upside move will be like sold off, and that's what I'm thinking. Maybe fresh positions that I took. Nothing much, just about some 500 rupees loss from the fresh positions, so that's not a problem. Trailing profit and enjoying superb, Pradeep. We are not even able to break that one. Oh, is from a capital 17 point in this camper. Good, Divya. And if 50, 23rd, they fall. Sure, I think all analysis are good. It has to just simply be, uh, in line with the moves of the market. If it is in line, then it's good. It adds more confidence to the trade. Supposedly, you feel that it shouldn't cross a particular level, and as it goes there, it gets rejected and comes down pretty fast. Then it adds more strength to your analysis, right? So it becomes more reliable. So as it breaks 45,460, like I said, if it breaks that, we are in for a much bigger fall. We can expect it to the levels of 43,330 and 43,210 to 220, and then we will see how it responds. Because at 45 to 40 it got pulled, but ideally it should have been pulled at 45 to 10 to 220. If it is breaking that, we might have some large correction. So let's take 100 points, 150 points at a time, and see how the market is reacting in that zone, and then get more details. Like, for example, once it clears this pivot, we know for sure that the downtrend is confirmed, and then it's going to go further down. Uh, can there be a pullback? Yes, to the levels of pivot. If it comes to the pivot again, it will be hit down pretty hard. So we are in for some sort of corrective moves, or at least for the intraday level. Uh, and next target is 45,460, breaking which 45,330, and then 210. So these are some real easy confirmations that we have got. So 60 is the level I am expecting to give some sort of support. But once it's taken out, we should see some good fall. Mhm. Um, Trying to Mhm. Mhm. Okay, so again the small pullbacks and going down. Mhm. Mhm. So again, trading below 500. So all it needs is to do is to break this low and see if it is going to make a new low. Continuing to go down, and if it breaks this low and forms a newer low, it's going to be really interesting because we might have a good downfall, and consistently it's breaking, and that's very encouraging. OI data is also like supportive of things apart from the patterns. Yes, exactly at the support, the low it is taking a support. 71.05 is the low, and it exactly took support over there. If it breaks that even by 1 rupee, then it's great. Mhm. Mhm. So let me check my positions. Okay, it's a 350 rupees profit. Okay. Mhm. So I'm trying to learn this options from margins. So I'm trying lot of things. It gets rejected. Like looks like there are so many terms and conditions to margin writing. I'm trying to figure it out. So you might be thinking what I'm doing. I'm like, trying to write one lot, but then it's only allowing to write. It's not allowing to buy. Um, Quite some complicated thing. Mm. Mhm. I think it's like the beginning of some short covering rally. Looks like that. Mhm. Once it crosses pivot, it could be a short covering rally, but until then, it might reverse as well, like come down. Um, because with these two candles momentum and the speed at which it gained, right, like it starts off like a short covering rally, but the pivot will act as strong resistance. If it is getting rejected and comes down as quickly as it goes up, then we might see the trend continue downside. um, only thing is that the same candle has taken out 9 EMA and 20 EMA together, so that's one typical characteristics I have seen in short covering rallies. Since this is slowing down, well, let's wait for next 2 minutes. So let us know whether this turns red or green. Will be a good clue. So this is not really uh, doesn't look like it's going to go down. Once it crosses pivot and then trades above, then it should be a good trigger for short covering rally. All again depends on the pivot. Critical point was to break this, and then it broke. Now it is coming back. It should act as a resistance. If it doesn't, then some nice short covering can. sleepy now. The trading position of next week is already like giving around 1,400 rupees profit. So good. That's going like a short covering rally. So the pivot going to act. Okay, so here is what it is. Like if it is going to survive above this in the next two candles, then we can expect some sort of short covering rally. And how do we confirm that it's going to be a short covering rally? Once it clears this, and then you see this yellow line which is at 43,635. Once it clears, it should give a confirmation for side moves. That should be the trigger for uh, short covering rally. If this is only a pullback and then it's getting rejected and then coming down, breaking this and forming a new low is going to take the trend downside. Excuse me. Then we can expect a strong downside move. So it's going to be again this pivot that will be the decider, and possibly I suspect that till 220 they will be playing around and might trap as many people before they do either of it. Maybe they are, if for downside continuation it has to make a new low. All right, for upside continuation it has to break 635. So that will trigger the short covering rally. So wait for it, and I think I will go and rest for some time. 2:30 is very important for me because I'm feeling a bit sleepy, but at the same time I would like to catch some quick rest. Then 2:30 I will resume. Maybe not coming to stream, but tomorrow we can do the stream. I wanted to catch some rest. Night I had to travel. Yesterday night I was traveling to collect my phone, so I left my phone in my hometown. I had to travel some 60 kilometers the night and then came back pretty late, around 2 o'clock. Feeling sleepy now. Maybe sometime I will rest and then see. Um, Looking at the way it's coming down, got to wait and see how it pans out. Don't be in a rush to jump on. The confirmations are pretty simple. Anything above 635 will be a very good confirmation for short covering rally, and breaking the low of 471 should confirm further downside move. No trade in between. It's going to be disastrous. You will be going on playing both the sides. It won't be that rewarding. So avoid the trades. Maybe as you get the confirmation, you can enter in. So that's it for now. Let's catch up tomorrow. Feeling quite exhausted, honestly. Right? So thanks a lot. Thanks everyone. Thank you, Divya. We'll meet tomorrow then.